Ladies and gents, I am back, and I am apparently having problems with my setup again. I left, and I came back, and my screen is all jacked up. Alright, so let's see if we can fix this now. Welcome back, by the way. Let's see. Let's do this. Let's do that, and that's much better. Okay. Welcome back. I decided to do the newbie seed. I was unhappy with my ZZA run earlier, so I thought I would take another stab at it. So I appreciate the sentiment of running the flag, or running the seed of my own racing club, the Telus Trainees Club, but I want to take another shot at this. So this again is the ZZA All Forked Cup flag set. And I had this all set up, and like I said, my computer restarted, and now I've got all sorts of stuff going on here. I'm going to fix this on the fly, so it's going to look real ugly for a second. And I apologize in the interim. You probably can't see my face right now. No, you can't. Okay. So we are going to... You're going to see how the sausage is made, which is a lot of fun. Alright. Alright, we're going to edit this. This is probably about 300. Maybe 350? Yeah. There's that. Now I've just got to fix this. I think we're good. We're pretty damn close. Alright. Close enough for me. So now that I've fixed that, yeah, those are our flag sets, or our flags for this set. Which is nothing different than the last one. Just a quick time to review it. Let you know our hero on this route is Rosa, the White Mage. So let's make sure that's all set and ready to go. That's all set and ready to go. We are moments away from beginning. I'm getting the clock ready. Let's see. I am testing my... That's a little redundant there. Testing my little pop out there. Okay. Pop out works on my side. Panel works at the bottom. Okay. We're ready to go. So I've got the Final Phase 4 playlist going in the background. Thought we'd change up the music a little bit. So we'll have that run. I am going to get the clock going in 3, 2, 1, go. Let's see who the fair Rosa is being paired with. Rydia. Cecil, they're at Baron 1. Let's go. Cecil moves out of the way. Alright, last seed we had a little bit of a difficult starting group. We worked through it. This time we are doing the same. No, we're not on the moon. That's just the moon music. We had a good time through Eblan Castle last run. Only took us about 3 minutes. I'd like to duplicate that here. Power shirt early on, that's nice. Great bow, and there's our monster in a box there. So the second chest on the left-hand side as you get in the basement. We'll collect all our things again. A couple of grimoires early on could not be understated here. We may need those. So we'll definitely pick them up again. So first one, let's get the second one, and there's a gold apple. We'll make a save. The only bad part about not having the sound on in the actual game is I can't tell, I can't confirm what I've saved. Longsword. I didn't get any equipment for Edge last seed. I believe this is a T playable flag set. Monsters the second chest on the left side of the throne. So we'll go and run these again. I'll pass up the second one this time. Right side, let's see what we got here. That will finish that on the throne room. We're going to go back out and do a save. Not quite the same time we had last time, but because I don't think we'll get to the left side in 30 seconds. We got about a minute left before we match that one, but especially since we got one more monster in the box left. But a power shirt, a couple grimoires. That's about all we have left to right home about. So there's a dragon whip that'll come in handy. Potentially. There's our last monster in a box. So we're now free to move about the country. Get past this depressing moon music now. One of those mental mistakes I've been talking about, that's one of them. I literally told myself don't grab the one in the pot this time, but what I do it anyway. So. Leviathan, Lunar Staff, and Tiara. So I think we should be okay. Our first fight may be a little tough, but we'll get through it. Alright. Modern Leviathan. I didn't grab the Dragon Whip the second time in. It's okay. So Rosa is our hero. Like I said, the first fight may be a little rough. We'll see. Let's see who's on Hobbs first. Eddie Van Halen on the guitar. No, it doesn't. Don't hurt me. Don't flame me in chat. I could do without Edward. That might come back to bite me, but I've got Leviathan on radio. I've got a bow and a power shirt on Rosa. I don't really need Eddie. Just another character I have to manage. Alright. Yes! Iron armor. The T junk flag is on. I mean, that would have normally been gold or gil in the first time around, or the regular free enterprise. Put that flag on, and we get the actual items again. Here's our Karate Master Yang. Radio with our lunar staff on. Radio rocket the blue hair. And Rose with a very, very poor effort on that last one. Another poor effort. Thought you were aiming. There we go. Speaking of radio, a little jazz. A little radio jazz. Seriously. This fight should not be taking this long. Oh, so you crit for 420 that time. Okay. Cool. We're already getting 7 levels. And we're getting the Darkness Crystal early on again. I know, probably. That's the way it works. Hey Stoney, how you doing? How was your run? I watched a little bit of it. I was lurking in there a little bit. How'd you end up? Good? This is going about as well as the first one did. So I ran one earlier and I had Yang as my hero last time. Yang as my hero last time, and I ended up with Yang, Eddie, and Callum as my starting trio. And that was a little rough on, and a hook route to get underground. So that was a little rough. Yeah, we got through it though. Wasn't too bad. I got Dark Crystal early on in that one too. So decided to go up to the moon. Picked up Fu, came back down, took care of business. Did not do, found Tella early on too, but did not do the Demon Machine Grind, because I still did practice that. So that might be something I end up doing tomorrow, is just getting on and setting up the Demon Machine Grind. So we'll see I need to learn how to do it. Dark Imps. Alright, Ready, it's all you. You don't quite have it. That's okay. Yeah, I found Hourglass and I thought about doing it. I found Sirens too. And my choice was either doing the grind up on the moon with the Hourglasses. But the problem was I had, what I have, like 18 Sirens I picked up by the time I found the Hourglasses. Again, this should be not that rough of a fight. I have to use J items on Dark Imps. Go ahead, hit her. You suck. Don't you do it. So yeah, I just ran through. I only had like 5 key items, so I went and just did a longer Siren grind underground. Made a major routing mistake. Well, I didn't. I forgot I knocked off D-Mist, so I didn't go check that till late. It ended up not cost me. What cost me was I went to set up a save scum up on the moon. Grimoire, nice, thanks. And forgot to save. I cabined and everything I set up, I forgot to save. Luckily, I didn't have to use it because I ended up running to a pan route and folded to the other half of the forge, but Sylph would be nice. I don't think I can sell enough stuff for it to be worth it. I did. How about that shit? Alright. And we'll buy some cabins while we're at it too. Yeah. And normally I would too, but it was just whatever it was, I did not save. And luckily, they come back to bite me. If it would have come back to bite me, it'd been all over. But I still ran like hour 50. It was something stupid slow. So I was gonna run the Tellus trainee flag tonight, and I said no, I'm not going to. I'm gonna get back in the saddle. I'm gonna go ahead and go back after this, practice again. So here I am, doing it. I ran into a Val at N2 last seed. That was fun too, with the aforementioned poor party. Can't get away from Eddie. I guess I'll have to take you this time, buddy. Yeah, this flag set is close enough to Sumomo that isn't too far outside of what I would normally be playing. I mean, there are some similarities, but enough for me to be dangerous with it. Now, following. Thanks for the follow. Superb heal. She gonna die anyway. Turn into mist. My big thing here is I'm trying to have a clean run, and that's all my aim is for during the tournament. I'm going to get beat. I'm going to get up against people who are much better than I am, which I understand that. I'm not going in expecting to win. I just want to have a clean run, where I don't make any mental mistakes, where I basically play to my ability. Damn it! if I play to my ability and lose, that's one thing. If I beat myself because I run a, this sucks. Hey D-Mar, thanks for follow. If I end up beating myself because I make mental mistakes and I make mistakes like this one here, that's where I am going to be upset. That's where I will be, not upset, I'll be disappointed. That's the word I'm looking for. Good old gamer dad phrase. Just disappointed, not upset. Because let's be honest, at this point in time, I'm 80 seeds in. I shouldn't be making small mental mistakes anymore, especially in a non-anxiety-driven moment. I mean, yeah, and I'm hoping that we're like that. That's the one thing that the one I ran into earlier. I ended up going to ZZA where most people would have faded ZZA at that point in time, but I ended up landing Cecil and Rosa. So, and Cecil was fully loaded when I picked him up. So, that played out real well in my favor. This would be fun. Let's go do ordeals with Rosa, Rydia, and actually, you know what? No, I'm going to go check D-Mist that I didn't check till real late last time. Yeah, I didn't check D-Mist. D-Mist was on ordeals last time. Oh, you are D-Bar. Then why does this say... This is a Twitch noob. It's going to be another freaking hook route. Nope. I haven't touched the 5.0s yet. I haven't touched them. I'm not going to touch it after the tournament, probably. Alright. We're going to do ordeals with this subpar group here. Can I give you, Edward? Yeah. I do too. Especially since this silly ass extension. I just call it silly. I'm proud of it. It just doesn't work for a lot of people. But this extension I put in for Twitch has like 90% of 5.0 flags, if not all of them, depending on which ones they keep, which ones they don't. And I was really proud of it. I'm like, okay, cool. I'll be able to use it and show it off and all this stuff because put the flags in, it tells you what the new flag does and all this stuff, and it. Personally, I can't do it because I'd be worried. I'd mix the two versions up. A Baja Mutt. Okay, that's weird. How do I kill him here? Nope. Good play, Rex. I should just use the cabin. Oh, we'll do this. I'm glad it's working as intended. Bye, Edward. Yeah, Rosa, you just need to sit tight and let Rudy do all the work. See if I can't bring Edward back to life. And have him hide real quick. The issue is going to be when we run into the mirror room, because Rosa's not put out any damage whatsoever. Press pause anyway. Even though there's no sound coming, just out of habit. Alright, so no other white arrows. I checked for that reason. As a matter of fact, I'm going to put the lunar staff on her, I think. Will be the better bet. Yeah, if she had lit arrows, that'd have been nice, but yeah, she had white arrows, because I checked to see if I had lit arrows. Well, she got white arrows on her. I didn't think about switching to lunar staff, but I definitely need to for this fight, since she doesn't have the help from Meridia. The rat tail and the hook. And a free fight. Not really. Ooh, don't hit. I don't know how that didn't kill him. It's a poor roll. That was almost bad. That was almost really bad. Alright. Maybe we'll luck out and we'll take the rat tail and the magma key will be there. Either way, I still think I'm going to the moon and figure out who that character is. I mean, the issue is I really don't have anything of note for anybody to pick up either. I mean, I've got the power shirt, obviously, that's on Rosa right now, but I don't know if I didn't exactly pick up a big stick of any kind at all. So where am I going? Oh, Damsian. Good lord. Didn't pick up a big stick at all. So even if I pick up a Cess or a Cane, I've got my power shirt, sure, but I've got nothing to swing. I've got a strength ring and a power shirt. 2 long swords. Alright, let's go see what the rat tail's got to offer. We'll grab the rat tail. Yeah, that's the way it always happens to me, at least. Alright. Okay. I mean, I'd much rather have, you know, a viable key item, but we'll take a Stardust Rod. Alright. So we are going to go raise the whale. Well, Demar, that's so... I don't know how long you've been in the community. The Telos Trainees Racing Club is precisely just for that. It's to learn go through progressive flag sets to learn how Free Enterprise is played and the different types of flags that are played. And us newer players, like I've only got 80 seeds into this, and we will post our scores because it's asynchronous racing every week. But it's just more or less set a benchmark. It's not necessarily that we're not competing against each other. So that's what I've done so far. I haven't done a live race yet. I'm doing it for the first time for this tournament. I almost went an edge here. I mean, 2 long swords, strength ring, and a power shirt. I mean, it's not the greatest sword, not the greatest swords in the world, but like I said, I don't have anything for Kane or Cecil yet. I know, and that's why I was really torn. I was really torn. I have really enjoyed commentating. I'm getting more comfortable with it, and I really want to be a big part of it. So I'm hoping that... I feel like I don't have as much credibility because I haven't done any live racing yet. So I hope... Oh, God. Not the great... I just got a cat claw, though, so it's not terrible, but... I think it would give me a little more credibility if I've done some live racing. But I kind of see myself more of the play-by-play personnel and not the athlete, the analyst that goes into it. So I think that's what I leave it to the veterans for. But I really enjoy commentating. I hope it's just as enjoyable on the other side, listening to it. So, but don't worry, I'll be out in the first round, and then I can commentate the rest of them. That's the plan, at least. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I do my best to make it at least entertaining. I try to remember that there are people like me out there who are still newer players and casual players. That's good. That's good. I hope I've been able to provide some sort of... I guess I provide insight, maybe? I don't know. I probably don't, but I hope at least I'm enjoyable to listen to. Alright, we're going to give you the power shirt now. Thank you, I appreciate it. It was... if I could go back and do it all... Oh, I know. That was the biggest faux pas ever. I thought I explained it well, even though it wasn't what the thing was. Yeah, that's going to haunt me for a while. Although I do have a playable Golbez now. It's just in the form of a Magic the Gathering card. I got one of those last night. So, no, if I could go back and do it again, I would have gone into sports journalism. I always have loved sports broadcasting and all of that. I think I've got at least a knack for it. Obviously, you know, if people who do it for living go tell me that's a bold statement to make, but I think I present it well. So I hope that. Why do I want the dragon whip here? Oh, because you'll be casting stuff. You're not gonna be actually doing that. Okay. So it's giving me an opportunity to get into the play-by-play like you would in sports. I appreciate it. Yeah, I tried. So I guess it was when I first found out about Twitch. About 10 years ago or so, I used to do shoutcasts, which basically were the same thing restreams are, and I loved that, but I didn't really have an avenue to do it. I wasn't a premier player in any sort of, like, I wasn't an FPS shooter player very well. I didn't do MOBAs very well. There was no oh, there you go. There was no place to really exercise that, and I felt that we have a lot of people with a lot of knowledge in this community, and if I could help them expand that knowledge by asking the right questions as a commentator, we all win. We win as an audience. I win as a player, but also win as a commentator because I'm not trying to carry the load of the knowledge to give that to the audience. I can set that up. You know, I'm not going to know the best play to make, but my analyst is. And if I can frame the questions and frame the narrative so that they're able to express that information, that knowledge, then we all win. So I think that's what I always aim to do when I'm actually doing the commentary. So I'm glad I'm glad it comes across that way. I think the first couple times I was so worried about stepping on people's toes because I laugh about it, but you know, I used to be the person in the audience, you know, these runners like Infinius and Pankraz and all them, they were celebrity to a degree for me because I watched them play for so long, and you know, to be up there commentating on their runs, I'm like, I feel a little silly doing this. But once I got comfortable with it and said, you know what, they're just another person playing this, they're just a hell of a lot better than I am, it made it a lot easier for me to get a handle on. So you have some pretty shitty gear here, Kane. This is bad. This is terrible. There's no way we get through this fight. Let me at least see who it is. It is, and they're all underleveled. I'm going to go back out and grab the Eblin Castle monster boxes. I just want to see who it is. We might be able to do this. I'm going to try it. We might be able to do this. Now, I can't guarantee I'll get the second one done. We might be able to do this, though. I just need Radio to be able to get Leviathan off. Him hide, he'll jump. Oh, come on. Oh. This might do it. Okay. Alright. And then I'll use probably Sylph. I'll probably just use Leviathan again. I don't know if she has the magic for it though. Yeah, this is gonna suck. Hide. Just don't hit Rydia. Yeah, oh yeah. Absolutely speedy as can be. That's what I'm worried about right there. Okay. Okay. Odin. Of course I pull Odin. There we go. Okay. Who we got on the backside? Odin. Eddie Strat? Anybody? I've never done it personally. We're gonna try it though. I've never done it, but we're gonna try it. Alright, do I have a Thunderclaws? No Thunderclaws. Of course you don't have Thunderclaws. Why would you have Thunderclaws? Thor rages. Well, let's save and give it a shot. Alright, so the timing, as far as I know, is you have to get Eddie hidden. The rest of the party's gonna wipe. And then... Okay, I can't do this. Turn that off. Okay. Alright. The rest of the party's got to wipe. Then on the second time through, he's got to cast lightning when his sword goes up. Oh, you suck. Okay. Try this again. RNG for the win. Let's do this. We'll slow you down to about 5. Now, I had a really shitty seed that I ended up forfeiting. The only one I ever forfeited was because of a hook route. And normally I would probably hide. Get him. Okay. Normally I would have tried to grind so I could actually do this fight and all that stuff. But I decided I'm going to take a chance, just to look who it is, just to get a gauge on it. It does. And I think that's why I want to lose out here. I think I have an illusion, I think. I hope. I didn't get it off! I waited too long. So, do I have an illusion? Just... What? Oh, I loaded the wrong one. It's like, what happened? I have an illusion. Okay, so I'm going to put that on Eddie. Then I'm going to hide him. Okay. He's got to do 2 Odins? I thought I had to do... I think you should do the second one. You know, I could probably bring him back to life, but... Is it the third? Okay, maybe it's the third. So, he'll do an Odin without anybody there. Because the Blink won't dodge the Odin. And that's why I thought he could do it in the second one. He is quick! Holy shit, he's quick! Alright. I don't know if I have one. I do, okay. Alright. 6. Alright, so the goal is to get... Holy shit, he's quick. Alright. You suck. He should hide on his own now, though. Come on, Eddie. Alright, so I'll do the second one. As soon as I do the second one, I'll go ahead and... Alright. Come on, Eddie. Oh! Oh! I'm going to do this. I am going to do this. It will happen. And we'll all cheer, we'll all go yay, and then I won't be able to do anything else underground because my party still sucks. I know, right? Now, what this means is in the event that Eddie doesn't get knocked over here, I can go ahead and use the illusion. Oh, I didn't slow it back down. Now, if I was commentating on this, this is like watching that scene of Bloodsport where, well, no, I'm not going to go down that road, because if you haven't seen Bloodsport, I don't want to spoil it for you. But yeah, if you've seen it, you know exactly which scene I'm talking about. For fuck's sake, Eddie. Why won't you live? It's like, see ya. Ah, I thought I might get in there in time. Alright. Come on. No! Why does Eddie get a turn? Alright. gonna try this one more time. And then I'm gonna leave and go try to level up somewhere. But I know I can do this. Think about this. Yeah, I need to get the Silk Web on him because that's the only way we'll get that Thor Rage off on the third one. So they just need to knock down Eddie right off the bat, and I'm fine. That's fine. Knock her down. You cast your illusion. Really? Yeah, because that Silk Web's gone now, right? Or not the Silk Web, the illusion's gone. You don't have Blink yet. You're dead anyway again. Odin is my least favorite summon at this point in time. Alright, that's that one. That's that one. And now you're gonna hide. Come on. Alright. Alright. See if we can do this. Just for good measure, we're gonna Sylph him real quick, you know, why not? Come on, Eddie. Hey, look at that. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, get it off! Let's go. Now you learn Blink Rosa. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yes, I'm a pro at it now. I'm just glad I didn't run the Lewis scripting for to see how long it took on this fight. Because I don't want to know. Here, tell me Val's up top like she always is. Oh, Golbez, that's fun. Yeah, that'll be a lot of fun. Actually, Golbez shouldn't be too bad. It's not a very high magic spot, is it? Golbez shouldn't be too bad. Especially with Witch Bez. Alright. Holy cow. But I can now say that I have completed the Eddie Stretford. It was not pretty, but I've done it. I'm gonna do this first. Might as well before I do all the healing. Do this, go to Tamra. Maybe I'll find the pan. Hey, a Thunderclaw, that'd have been nice. Hey, there's one half of the forge. Show me some sirens. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, now what can we sell to get there? That's not nearly enough money. I want that. I've got claws if I need them. Let's do that. Alright. I don't have exit. So we gotta walk. It's a pretty stacked shop. I enjoy it. I am a fan of that one. So we are going to... I'm gonna wait to do... Yeah, I'm gonna wait to do that one. Let's see what Tomer's got. Nothing of use. Do you have a curse ring, though? Ooh. To keep that in mind for later. Here's the problemo. His cane still has no levels. So he might as well not be at my party right now. Yeah, I gotta remember that power shirt's a Tamra, because that'll come in handy. 2 power shirts. God, this is a really weak party to be doing this fight. Here, I'll buy 1 life with that. So dumb. Alright. Be good to me. Be good to me. It's not terrible. Eddie, you're kind of useless right now, buddy. Until I get a decent... I don't have a decent knife to even give you. I have a party of 5 and only 1 of them can do damage right now. Come on, Kane, get in there. Oh, for the love of God, I've earned and earned. I need something back tenfold here. Give me something I can work with here. Fusoya, Cecil, Edge. Ah, Bahamut, okay. So you weren't totally rude to me. Although she's out of magic, though. Oh, I'm still on battle speed 6. I'm like, what's taking so long? I never changed it back. I need to change that back. Go Cat Claw for the win. Alright. So. Distinct 8. Yeah, I'd say it's clutch. 4,500? Yeah. It's about time Yang did something. I've only seen 5 of the 8. Which means one's probably behind the package. Or the Baron key. Let's pick up some life potions real quick before we leave. One's probably on the giant. There's no way in hell I'm going to the giant. I want an edge so bad. Yeah, I think at this point in time I go queue up Sheila 1. I know DKC's at Baron 1. I think I queue up Sheila 1 to go do Baron. Unless Sheila 1 gives me the Earth Crystal. Then I go do that first. Basically, if Sheila gives me anything that unlocks a character, I'm doing that first. Whether it be the Earth Crystal, whether it be the package, Sand Ruby. I don't know who's in Kaipo, so. But I really don't relish in leveling Eddie up if I don't have to. That's what I can tell you is I've basically disregarded the clock at this point in time. I am putting a feather in my cap for the fact that I took care of Odin on Eddie Strat, and then we will just play the siege very well. That is the plan. Alright. Come on, Sheila. She did that to me this morning too, earlier this afternoon. All that work into the hook route, and then she gives me the magma key. She's got jokes, is what she's got. Not the goods, she's got jokes. Alright. Baron, and then I guess Keyless Tower. I mean, I am in absolutely no shape. I'll probably just fly around the blue planet for a while. I'm in no shape to go to the moon right now, so... I've got 8 key items. I'd like to get to 10 before I use these sirens. And I'd like to replace Eddie before I get to these sirens. Yeah, and I am going to put that, like I said, I'm going to put the feather in my cap because in 20 seeds ago, I would have packed up and left and not tried that. And honestly, it probably would take me just as long to go back a level up and do that to come and then come back. Even though I had to reset like 7 times, I probably would still have done that. So I'm proud that I pulled that off. I know how to do it now. So I'm glad I forced myself to look to see who was there because I knew Luge would not be terrible with Leviathan. DKC should not hurt that much here. Question mark. Shouldn't you be a paladin? Battle speed, Rex. Battle speed. Holy cow. It's gonna be a 5-hour seed at this rate. No, I didn't. Yeah. Just waiting. It's gonna be a 5-hour seed. Alright. Oh, yeah, just continue to frigate to go back and reset that? Yeah. Alright. What do we got here? Leviathan? I see your Leviathan and I raise you a Bahamut. Hide, Eddie. Hide. Jazer, how's it going? Thank you, thank you. That's an Eddie strat right here. Have him hide the entire seed and gain levels. That's the new Eddie strat. There's the Edge I was looking for. Hey, Edge. It's a bunch of stuff underground for you, bud. Yeah, right? I've got a power shirt at Tomra and a Masamune sword at Dwarf Castle waiting on you, bud. I mean, it's only 120,000 gold, but hey, chump change, right? There's the package. I am going to check said package. I'm going to save beforehand, actually make sure I save this time. Just to see who's here. There's your Sid you're talking about. No thanks, no time. Yeah, I know. He's served his purpose. He did good work. How much money I got? 12,000. That is not 120,000. I do need heal real quick though. Heal real quick, reset my party. Give Edge all the things. Did I sell him? You idiot. Stamp, you idiot. What are you doing, bud? This is your first time. Now I'm trying this new thing where I don't hang on to everything, and now it's come back to bite me in the ass. Whole 36 strength on Edge. Alright. Let's save. Let's go up the tower. Face my main man, Golbez. Golbez, my main man. So, do you all also have the problem when you're doing Witch Bez that the shadow he summons still uses spells that just kills your people? Whether it be Bluster or Hug or any of those that just kills your people anyway? Does it happen to you guys too? Because it pretty much happens every time. I'm like, good. I'm glad Shadow doesn't use... Yeah, Disrupt, yeah. Crush, Fatal, yeah. Yeah. I'm glad he's not using Disrupt. He's just going to use Fatal instead. Oh, thanks for using a different spell. Appreciate it. I'm not bitter at all, though. I'll take this real quick. Give me something I can use. Garbage. Alright, Crystal Collector, let's go. Yeah? Watch it Golbez do his dance. It's pretty funny. Dance for me, monkey, dance! Alright, let's go. Dart. Spoon. Although I think I did it early. Nope, okay. That was almost... Oh, I'm gonna lose it though, aren't I? Forgot about the hold. Forgot about the hold. Oh, that's fun. Also fun. Does Golbez's heal take that off though? Oh, come on. And the spoon's gone. Well, that's rude. Screw it. Blarg. Well, why? Because I was Zertiang twice, that's why. Alright. I would love for this to be the tower key. Here's the fun part. You know what I know the fun part is? This means that I have to go up to the moon to get items to unlock routing down here on... or down underground or on the blue planet. Which means I have to come to a decision if I'm going to level up now with 9 key items. Which means that's probably yes. Only because I still don't think I can take on any of the moon bosses at this rate, but who knows. Alright. So we have reached the part of the program where if you need to go shut your legs, if you need to use the restroom, if you need to get a bite to eat, this is the part of that program. It's going to be spend the next 7 to 8 minutes doing sirens. Yeah, I know. Instead it's going to be 12 sirens in a dream. That's all we're going with. Because when you spend 15 plus minutes on one boss, kind of what you gotta do. This is gonna be real fun. None of my front row characters back road. You guys ever seen this shit before? I could probably get away with just virus there, but now I can. I couldn't a minute ago, but now I can. Alright. Cure everybody, Rosa, will ya? God, you guys suck. No equipment whatsoever. Yeah, this is bad. This is bad. Like, I might have people die to an egg. God, you're not going to go first anyway. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get to. I just can't get her to go first. And I might just parry to go straight to her. Just don't have Kane crack it and just go straight to Viridia. Should have cast it 5 more times though. Time to use cabin. Here's the thing, if I absolutely have to, the sirens are in Dwarf Castle. No, Feymarch. Were they? It's Feymarch. So I can go get more if I absolutely had to. I don't think I'm going to need to, though. All these lit bolts will take care of it. I am still worried about the fact that I have no equipment for my melee characters. I mean, we'll be in the low 40s when we go up to the moon, which is enough to give me something to work with. I just hope I gain enough on the moon to get ready to nuke. Shit. Ready's out of magic. Oh, I can't self either. That's so dumb. Alright. We'll try this. There you go, Rydia doing work. Yeah, but I don't have anything for him yet. However, there is a... I don't remember if it's a Mura sword or a Masa sword in Dwarf Castle that I just need the money for. Which I don't have. Oh, come on. Since when did you start going second? Okay. Then that's what it is. 66 grand over in the dwarf shop. There's a power shirt there as well, but I'm not as worried about the power shirt because I've got one of those for Edge already. It'd be nice to have two, but that's another 70 grand I don't have. Alright, so this is the last siren. I am going to dump my inventory to get this weapon. And then I'm going to the moon. I'm gonna have to dump it. There we go. Alright. Let's go to the moon. The whale's already been raised. That's fun. I would love to have the pass right now, so I don't have to go up the move twice, but we'll see. You noob. Get back to the airship. Frexel the Gamer, Dad? More like Frexel the Gamer noob. Alright. So, as always, we're going to go down to the ribbon room first because we're KN weighted, which gives us the best odds of getting anything useful. I mean, all things considered, taking whatever was 15-20 minutes on that Odin fight, my time's not terrible. Now, we aren't done yet, but all things considered, it's not bad. Now, does J no damage for shops? Does that include coffins? Or should I be able to see coffins in shops? And I only ask because I have a couple of no boss bit fights coming up. Coffins, shell, and shops, okay. I mean, I haven't seen them yet, but I didn't see the blast seed either, and I was like, well, I don't remember if they're in here or not. mean, I know obviously I'm going to find lit bolts and fire bombs and the no vampire flags on too, but I just wasn't sure about coffins. Alright. Some pretty nasty bosses left I haven't seen. Yes. Edge might be dead. Close. Rosa definitely is. Edge is now. You suck. Ugh. Come on, Radia. Take us home. At least Rosa still gets her levels. Oh my god. You're still alive? This could be a problem. Well, it was the prettiest victory, but all things considered, that's not bad loot. That also means I've got the party shop available when I go down to the party room. But that also means the other half of Forge could be on Zot. Oh, this is fucking... I just now realized what this is. This is the gauntlet. Just run. This is time consuming as all this is. Same enemies, health scaled? Question mark? I don't remember the gargoyle hitting for 500 before. I like how if you have the boss hunt where you have to kill water hag, that specifies the boss water hag. Otherwise, you'd have to hope the gauntlet was. You have to go find the gauntlet in order to find the water hag. That would just be rude. Could you imagine doing that? You don't have a gauntlet on, so it's just like this, and you had to go find. You had to go find it in order to fight water hag. I guess it's no different than this one. I mean, you're just looking for a blue robe. Now that we are... Here, I'll do it. I'll do it. There we go. I have no way to get out of here. She doesn't have exit. Sucks. So, I had made a toot my own horn. And where am I going? Oh, I do have warp. Yeah, good call. Good call, Robin. That's why you're the best runner on our team. You're tied with glue. Yeah. He's a seasoned runner. Really not for us comparing us to him. He's just new to this game. Dude, there's a lot of floors in this. Fuck it, I'm walking this one. Hell, I don't have the pass. So I'm coming right back up here. That's what sucks. But, again, all things considered with the 15 to 20 minute Odin fight on the hook route, it's not a terrible time. That is nuts. I think there should be a flag that allows us to exit. Can we put that in for 5.1? Gives us a flag to be able to use exit from anywhere. Kind of like how we have the warp glitch, we have the exit glitch. I know the warp glitch is an actual glitch in the game, I know that, but I'm just saying. Now, fun fact, we're still going to Troya. Oh. Hey, I have a thief. Can't I just steal it? Alright. There's my melee weapons, my arrows. Oh, you're talking about the shop that I can't afford. Alright. But, before we go back to the moon, we do have a fancier type of key. The Earth Crystal. Hopefully, with any luck, we'll find some good items in here. And then we shall go back to the moon and take the 6.5-minute walk. It's funny. When you're sitting there doing sirens, it feels like they take for eternity. Oh! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. The Free Enterprise gods felt sorry for me and said, "We know how bad you wanted to shop in that shop. Let's just give it to you all for free." Yeah. So, what I was saying was, it's funny, when you're doing the sirens, it feels like it's taking eternity to do it. And it's only taking you like 5 or 6 minutes. But when you're doing the walk in LST, it feels like it's quick because you've done it so many times, but it's still the same length of time. It's so funny. Yeah, I timed it, I think it was right before I went on vacation, I timed like 6.5 minutes to go from the entrance of the cave all the way down to Z. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to walk down to... Oh, really? Huh. That's true, I guess, because you can sit there and plan while you're doing the eggs. Here's like, well, I've got nothing to do, I'm just waiting until I get there. Now, let's see if I remember to turn the battle speed down at Z this time. Instead of do like I did last time, I decided to try to find my battle speed 1 and get my ass kicked. Alright. So is it, what, 139 and change? And yeah, when you run into walls like that, it'll add time to it, but... Yeah. And I think that's why I feel the opposite. I think that's why I feel like this goes by so fast, because I don't have to... I'm not pushing buttons, I'm just moving my thumb and just going down the... Yeah. Okay. 139.22. Let's see. And this will include... So... I have to equip when I get to the ribbon room. And I'm not very fast at that, as I can attest to very quickly. So... If you want to do some math, you can quote unquote pause the timer when I start going to my menu to... Alright, so... What did I get? I got stuff for you. Gotta take this off. Just take that off. Put on the defense sword. black belt. Diamond. Protect ring. White robe. Karate, there it is, okay. That's tough. Alright. Not much I can do about that, though. God. Oh, I didn't put the arrows on Rose. Not that she's going to use them, but... Alright. Oh, battle speed. Let's go. So I'm going to put my commentating voice on as I always do when it comes to this part of the run. This is, for those of you who likely know, which is why you're here in the first place, a Final Fantasy IV randomizer. We randomize the boss locations, we randomize the key items, we randomize the characters. Hell, we randomize the spells you receive. However, we cannot randomize Zeramus. Can't put him anywhere else than where he's supposed to go, because he's too freaking strong. So instead, we call upon our wonderful graphic artists in our free enterprise community to create hundreds and hundreds of sprites that you will find when you use the crystal on Zeramus. So it has become customary and tradition here in the free enterprise community as we approach the final fight to say, whose butt are we kicking tonight? Is it a dog? Is it a cat? Does he wear a hat? Is he a mouse? Does he live in a house? We don't know. We shall see. In about 30-45 seconds. Bad to you, good people. Let's go. That's not bad. So yeah, about 2.5. Ugh. No, we're doing this. It's all the way down here anyway. This is probably dumb, but I'm doing it anyway. Because I really don't have to wait for Kane to go back around. Alright, you're gonna use that. Shake, 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 do 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 do, shake, 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 do do do. Grrg. It is a blue shell. That is a lot of shakes. I don't disagree. I know it can't be dodged. Yeah, I see that. She never got nuke. Oh! I thought I'd nerfed that. Oh, that sucks. I just killed Kane for no reason, too. Because the Berserk broke the glitch like I thought it would, and I didn't wait for it to actually do it. This is fun. Alright. Do I, though? It's my only shot. I don't think I'm too quick, though. That won't kill her. Alright. This will, though. Unless I actually nerfed it and low-rolled it. Didn't low-roll enough. I have no way to heal him. Go, Kane, go! Nope. It's refill. Boom! Alright. I think if Kane doesn't glitch there, I think I'm good to go, but... And I used up my nice, like, lead up to Z again. Speaking of which, I do have a Z flag to put in chat that is not yet approved by Twitch. It will be there eventually. Right now I have 2 of my 5 emotes approved. Well, I actually have a 6th one. You get a specialized Z flag 1 if you're a subscriber to the channel. That's all I've done so far. I'd only designed those yesterday. So... Alright. If I beat him in 50 seconds, I beat my time earlier today. I don't see that happening, though. Alright, so let's not give Kane the Avenger off the bat and glitch him like I did a few minutes ago. Let's go ahead and just do like I normally do, which is use the crystal right out the gate. It's a lot of shakes at the beginning, though. Too fast. Alright. Silk web. Oh, she lived. But she's gonna put a star veil on now. So what do we do with that? We just let her die. Yeah, honestly, I think we just let her die. Just let the boys go to work. Rosa, keep them alive. I mean, a little bit slower, but be close. So we'll find out in a minute. Yeah, it was early. Attack here 4 than life 2, we'll be fine. I got so used to nerfing it on BS1 that I suck at it on BS3. The nice thing is he should go right to work. Does Edge stay alive for this though? Oh, Rosa. Come on, baby girl, let's go. I helped you relearn the timing. How'd I manage that one? Or was it I just happened to be calling it? I didn't help with it. It just happened to be the same run. Because I sure probably didn't help with it. Okay, I thought I was gonna say it wasn't me. I mean, I probably said, how do you do this? Yeah, that's usually what I'm good for, is asking how you do it and have the analyst call it out. So we might get under 2 hours here. Oh man, yeah, I was gonna say, there's no way in hell I can take credit for that. 157.44. Horrible. I'm glad I had four. Thank you for the GG. Look at that handsome fellow in that emote. Who is that guy? Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I'm glad I decided to pass on the Tellus Trainees seed tonight, because I really wanted to knock out the ZZA flags that do better than I did earlier today. Well, time doesn't show it, but I think I did. I think I did better. Like I said, I did the Thunderstruck strat with Eddie, which is the first time I've done that. It took me like 15-20 minutes to do it, but I didn't have a choice. I was sitting with a terribly weak-ass party on a hook route. And instead of just giving up like I did last time I ran into something like that, I recognized there was a strat to do it, and I just learned the strat. Threw the clock out the window and said, you know what, I'm practicing, I'm going to learn, I'm going to do it. Took me like 9 tries, but it did it, nonetheless. So, appreciate all the GGs, thank you so much. Yes, and that's what I try to take from every single flags, for every single seed I do, is if you're not learning something, you're forgetting something. So, outside of the time took on that, I had a relatively clean seed, given the party I was given. I mean, it was a rough start because of who I had. I made it work. Took a couple chances I wouldn't normally take. Capitalized on them. Yeah, I think it went well. I mean, and that's all I'm aiming for. I mean, I keep talking about how I want to get my times down to 130 or 120, and the more I've talked about it, the more people have said, "Yeah, you should just go have fun. You should." Again, I'm going to be having an absolute blast. I'm glad I'm doing this. I'm glad I'm doing the tourney. I'm branching out. Like I said, it'll give me a little bit more cred, I think. I'm going to pull up Eddie's song while we're doing this. I think it'll be, at least I will feel more credible when I'm doing the commentary for having done. That's not what I wanted to load in on. For having done the live racing. So because of that, that's still not right. I'm going to enjoy doing it. Like I said, my goal is to... How many times did I save on the moon? Good God. We may not be listening to... No, that's not it either. We're not going to be listening to Eddie's song. My goal, again, is just to have a clean run. Close enough. Where I'm not making mental mistakes. Where I won't go back and say, you know what, I really misplayed that. Really mishandled it. If I can have a clean run without mental mistakes... I'm gonna make mistakes in decision making. It's gonna happen. I'm not a veteran runner. It'll be my first time doing a live race. It's gonna happen. I get that. I accepted that. But I don't want to make silly mental mistakes that, you know, I should not be making anymore. And that's all I ask for, is that I can do that. And if I do that, I've won. I may go 0-4, but I'll be having fun. And that's what my goal is. So, that's a good game right there. It's a great game right there. But that's my aim. Is just have a clean run. So I appreciate Veritas. Thank you so much. Like I said, it'll be funny. I've actually toyed with the idea because I know it's not going to go well. I'm going to. It's not going to go well. I'm toying with the fact of going back and commentating my own race, only to make an absolute fool of myself. But I'm really not I'm not the self-deprecating type. I will call myself out for being a noob, and I'll call myself for not knowing out stuff. But I'm not self-deprecating in the sense that I'm going to go through and rebroadcast my run and say, "Look at this total fool! What he's doing. That was a terrible idea." But there's a lot of times where I'm asking runners after the race, explain to your viewers how it feels when you do this. Explain to your viewers when it feels when you do that. And I know I'm doing that for the audience's benefit, but I'm also doing it for myself because I haven't done it. And this will give me an opportunity to do so and to feel that. I have struggled with anxiety my entire life. I am a mental health awareness champion. I've been diagnosed with mental health issues. I've taken meds for anxiety. And I know going into this will be a trial on that. I will have some serious anxiety going into this. I've played competitive sports my entire life. It's just going into this, having the clock ticking. It's gonna be hard for me, at least the first time around, to separate that this is just you're running like any other run. It's gonna be tough. But I need that. I need to get in that, because if I do want to do this seriously, I need to experience that. I need to step outside my comfort zone and do it and feel that way and learn it. And then I can ask, I try not to make it about me when I'm doing the commentary, but there will be times where I'll be able to ask, hey, I was feeling this when I ran into this in the seed. Walk me through, ask my analysts, especially with downtime, it's easy time to ask that. Walk me through what you process here mentally, what you think about mentally, and go through that, because not only will it benefit me, but it's going to benefit those who are casually watching. I always like to remember that when you have 50, 60, 70 people watching a free enterprise stream, not all of them are runners. Not all of them. There's going to be several that have never done a free enterprise run in their life. They just enjoy watching. They enjoy watching speed runs. My brother's one of them. He's run free enterprise a handful of times. In fact, that he's who got me into free enterprise a couple years ago. He doesn't like to run. It's not fun for him. It's stressful for him, but he enjoys watching everybody else run. And I remember that those are people who are watching this, so they may not understand why you're making this decision or that decision, why you decided to do this over that. And as a runner, I might know that because I've gone through 75, 80 seats now. But that person who hasn't done it doesn't understand why we do this. So I try not to gloss over these. Now I can't make this a teaching class every single run, and that's never going to be my MO when I'm on the commentary. But I do want to make sure that if there's there's a lot of people who did that. I mean, I watched it for 2 years myself. But there's going to be jargon we use, or shorthand that we use, or stuff that we say that's a common thing, like a common route, or common routing, what have you. I bring up the harp to Zot to Baron routing chain all the time. Stuff like that we know now as runners to do, that someone who doesn't run knows that. Why would you do that? Well, because you're already parked in Troya. You're going to walk over there, you're going to come back, you're going to go up to Zot, and then you're going to end up in Baron, so you can run that. And that makes sense, but to them it just seems like, oh, that was something, that was a cool move. No, that's by design. So yeah, it is something that I really enjoy. It's something that I feel I've always liked teaching. It's something I enjoy teaching. I don't like teaching just to teach. If you say, here, learn this subject and go teach people. No, I don't enjoy it. I don't want to be a general education teacher. I have very, very high respect for them. I couldn't do it. But if it's something I'm passionate about and something that I think that I can sit in their shoes, I can do that. No problem. I've been in that audience watching a free enterprise run, knowing nothing about how to do speedrunning, how to do randomizer runs. I've been that person. Hell, I'll go and watch Grant run A Link to the Past randomizer. And I've never run them in my entire life. The only times I've watched them when they do games done quick, So I've only watched 3 or 4, so I have no clue what's going on. And I remember that feeling of, thanks, Robin, I appreciate it. I remember that feeling of just not knowing, like, why. I mean, they seem so insanely knowledgeable about this. It comes from practice, and they are. But if you're not, I don't want you to miss out on what's happening. Veritas, when you do it, let me know. I'm going to be a very, very staunch supporter of you. I really will. It is something that I started streaming off and on 5 or 6 years ago. I streamed League of Legends. I sucked at it. I streamed Warzone. I sucked at it. And I started streaming Magic Arena, which I was okay at. I plan on doing Magic Arena again here starting next week, and then I might pick Teamfight Tactics back up, because of stuff I can do. The one-player stuff's very easy to do streaming-wise, in my opinion. But yeah, it's. But yeah, if you need help setting it up, let me know. I can try to help as best I can. I do a lot of stuff by trial and error. A lot of my layout here and all that stuff I've done just by trial and error. I mean, I'm pretty good with Streamlabs now. But I've also got 3 monitors to help me do all this too, so I'm sure there's an easier way to do this, but yeah, so I've literally got all my Twitch stuff over here, I've got Streamlabs over here, and I've got the game in front of me, so yeah, it's a lot of fun. I mean, there've been many times where I am literally streaming to no one, or I'm streaming to my younger brother, who has been on the background, check in here and there. Every once in a while, my daughter will hop in, and instead of I mean, I enjoy it, and it gives me a chance to still talk through things, and that's why I like doing it. It's one thing to go through the seeds, another thing to talk it out and figure out why you're doing what you're doing. And if I'm explaining that as if I'm talking to somebody else what I'm doing, I'm walking through it. It helps you process. So, but I love teaching. I mean, that's why Magic Arena, the Final Fantasy set, drops on Tuesday. I'm going to hop on there. I'll probably do another how-to video series on how to play Magic, because I do love teaching. I did one of those like 6 years ago. It's outdated, and I was not nearly as well-versed in streaming as I was back, Yeah. I still break it. I mean, I went and did the pre-release for Final Fantasy last night, so it is. I've been removed from paper Magic for 10 years. I'm not going back, by the way. I'm just going to collect this set. But I've played Arena off and on here and there for the last couple of years, so I'll be playing that. But I'll be streaming that. Yeah, I mean, that's what I did. I hadn't played paper Magic since before my daughter was born. I've got a box of Final Fantasy I'm picking up from the local shop here on Friday. They weren't doing a pre-release. I went about an hour away to do a pre-release last night. Buddy of mine pulled a $300 card. Go him. But yeah, so I'll do that. I'll be able to teach people who've never played Magic before or are getting back into Magic. A lot of the rule changes that have happened since maybe last time they played. Talk to them about Magic Arena. That would be fun. I will do it, Robin. I'll let you. I mean, I know that I'm going to try to do it during the week, during the day, because it's easy for me to do that. So I'll probably end up doing it. It doesn't come out till Tuesday, so I'll probably do it. No, there's no more mana burn. Thank God. So I'll probably do it some Tuesday. I'll probably just play Tuesday, Wednesday night, but I'll probably do my how-to series on Thursday and Friday when I'm working at home, and they're light days for me anyway. But if not, I'm definitely uploading those to YouTube. So last time I did it, it took me almost 4 hours to do it, because I went through the very basics of like how to play Magic and also Magic Arena, the software, at the same time. So yeah, I'll do that. And then I need to get back to TFT again. Team Five Tactics was a lot of fun for me. I enjoy it. I play it with my wife. She enjoys it. I'm gonna teach her how to play Magic. But I need to get back in that. That's a fun one to stream too. That's tougher to teach and stream at the same time because it's faster paced. I mean, there's times where I'll sit there and be playing with my wife, and I'll be making decisions so quickly in my head that I can't explain to her what I'm doing when I'm doing it. So that one may be a little tough to teach, as opposed to just stream and try to give ideas as I go. But it'll be a lot of fun. I'm just ecstatic that I picked up streaming again 4 months ago specifically for this game. I hadn't streamed in years, and even before that, nothing picked up. It didn't happen. I was like, okay, this is going to be a way for me to have people help me out. This is going to be a way for me to go back and watch myself do this. It's going to be a way for me to learn. I never in a million years thought I'd ever get enough followers to be able to be a Twitch affiliate. Be able to sit here and chat with people about the game. Good night, Robin. Take care. Yeah, that is the case. I've got to actually resub Final Fantasy 14. My house is about to be auctioned off, if you will. I'm about to lose my house in the game because I haven't been subbed in like 4 months. So I'm going to resub to that too. So I'm not going to let this fade. But that will have to make some priority changes. But yeah, so those are things that we can look forward to in the next couple of weeks, couple of months on my streams, and go down that route. So it's a lot of fun. I think it was funny at the card shop last night. I was expecting to see several people that were into Final Fantasy but knew nothing about Magic. I was expecting them to show up and oddly enough, there weren't many. There were a lot of people that, like me, hadn't done Magic for years, and Final Fantasy brought them back, which is cool because I think that's part of the symbiotic relationship between Final Fantasy and Magic in this case, because Magic, the themed releases have been a way to inject players into a player base because the paper game has been dying. The pandemic hit it hard. People are not apt to go to card shops as much as they were before. It wasn't as much social gathering as it's just a game now. I remember when I played Paper Magic 10-15 years ago, it was a social thing. You went to the shop to socialize and you played cards. Now people, Arena's the thing to go because you can play it on your tablet, you can play it on your phone, you can play it on your computer, you can play it on your console. You don't have to go out. But they need to find a way to inject into the player base because Arena's free. I mean, you can spend money, but you don't have to. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. 100%. That's part of the reason why why my local card shop didn't have one. They didn't order the pre-release kits. They just ordered the boxes. So, but they have to find a way to inject money back into and inject new players into the game, and that's the way they're doing it. I mean, they did it with Fallout last year, which that almost got me back into it. Then they had the Assassin's Creed set. Now they got the Final Fantasy set, but at the same time, Final Fantasy is going to leverage it too because they have 16 games throughout their library, and there are a small number. I'm not going to make a guess here, but based off who I've talked to, everybody I've known that plays Final Fantasy, there are very few that have played all 16 of them. And this is an opportunity for them to get people to go out and play some of the games, get the pixel remasters, get some of the newer games, that sort of thing. And that it's good marketing for both of them. So I'm excited. I'll be excited to go on here and show it off and hopefully I'm as good as I was beforehand. I did play ranked on Arena back when I played last time. I did okay. But yeah, it'll be a lot of fun. So let's see if is anybody out there playing right now? Can we send this over to somebody? Let's send this over to somebody. Who we got? Anybody? Let's see. Garen's going. I guess we'll go to Garen's channel. What do we think? Think we'll do that? Let's do that. I will probably be on at some point in time tomorrow. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me for 20 plus minutes afterwards, chit chatting. It's great. I love it. I appreciate all the kind words about my commentary. I love it. Thank you guys so much for this. I hope you all have a wonderful night. Let's go give Garen some love, and then you guys take it easy. And I'll talk to you tomorrow. See if I can get this raid thing to work again. I just raided for the first time earlier today, and it took a second. I think you have to click a button like 3 or 4 times. Thanks, Tony. I appreciate it.
Nice. Okay. It's been a frustrating seed if you go back and watch it. Let's see. Are either of these two things doable? No, this is more of a dude, where's my underground access type of seed. Oh, there's where you've been hiding all the seed, okay. Well, yes it is, but I think I had 0 locations left on Earth. Do I want to try that? Should be free. Alright, let's give it a try. Yeah, it was the last location of Magma. It was also Go mode. And the only place left I could even check would have been the giant chest. So yeah, it was going well as a seed. Let's see, it's just a strength only. Let's see. Zeus. Do I have a headband or anything? No. Okay, let's put part of this on you. Don't know wall yet. Okay. Let's just drop this to 3. Those imps are going to be fast. No. Yeah, learning levy might also be a thing. say that. That gives me the wall I want for the next fight. Also, yeah, Rydia with Rune Ring, Black Shirt, Tiara, and Stardust Rod is going to murder things. Just facts of life. Let's see, how many Starveils do I have? 3. Okay. Should be plenty. That's funny. I see you do Dwarf After All. Okay. Just make sure you tip the staff on the way out. I think I'll try Mirror first. That seems like a better idea from where we are. You know, joke's on you, there ain't no tip jar over here, so good luck trying it. Well, this was the fire bomb, or sorry, the what's the potion party I guess this is based off of. It was always 6 out of 8, and these are pretty much the design of it. Always the Feymarch and 5, and then 3 random. Let's see, was this a good idea or not? Ew. Alright, well. Yeah. One 1301. Well, thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I tend to be a bit of a night owl. Oh well. I just wondering to see what was in Bahamut and Masamune, just to see if I had a better path than this. After the spoiler log's over with, anyways. Oh yes, this like sets O win. So most of the time on FBF you will not see black mages with nuke or, you know, other high-end level stuff. It tends to be done in the 30s to 40s somewhere. Good night, Rex. We'll see you around, probably in the booth somewhere at some point.